Just waiting for the loading stuff to fix itself. Silly, silly, silly. I wonder. I just got back from Xfinity dropping me, so the music is because of an ad on Twitch. And I'm trying to figure out why I'm not seeing it messages in my unified chat room. Even though I'm seeing them there. Weird. Doesn't seem to be working. Not grabbing the messages from the other places. That's not cool. Oh well, can't really do anything about it. I am from New England, but I live in California now. Now we get to get back to the coding because I'm no longer disconnected. Yay. I mean, my streamer bot is catching. But why isn't the chat for streamer bot catching? Gotta figure that out. Yeah, see, I'm not getting. So weird. I appreciate the asking of things, but no. Fake engagement is kind of upsetting. It doesn't show the chat. It doesn't show the chat. Shows the chat on YouTube, but it doesn't. Why doesn't it show the chat? That went to all three. But kick just doesn't show up. Whatever. All right. Whatever. Doesn't bother me any. Doesn't bother me much anyway. All right, back to coding. Where were we before Xfinity kicked us off for a little bit? Clause.predicate. Requirements. Clause.predicates is not equal to 1. This actually should be subject. It shouldn't be subject, should it? Subject and predicate. Pulls the backup. I just want to put this in here for now, just to check it. So bad. I'm still learning, and I'm only able to learn what I check on the Go. I've never used Go before this, okay? And because I'm learning, I can only go based on what I've learned so far in the free version of the boot.dev lessons and what the AI has shown me for Go. No, I didn't say Godot, I said Go, as in Golang. I'm using Godot for the client, but I haven't even gotten to that point yet. And it doesn't matter to me what people think about with regards to Unity or Unreal. So yeah, I've done programming in the past, just fucking 20 plus years ago with Visual Basic and shit, and some very minor stuff with C# and C++ maybe 10 years ago. So I have the ideas, like I know what a while loop is, but I have no idea how to use a while loop, and I'm only doing this based on what I've learned from the AI's guidance so far. So, and you're saying that open-end underscores aren't used anymore? That has me wondering. Or actively used feature for ignoring values, returns, and forcing package side effect imports. And you're telling me that it's not used anymore? Really? Interesting. Did it? Let me it shouldn't have. Oh, you mean it, yeah, I still saw it. It didn't do anything to you. So like, well, that makes sense. So like I said, yeah, I'm learning. So, I mean, the information like you're giving me right now is actually, it like, I know that while makes sense. Go has no while keyword. That's why. Because Go has no while keyword. Go doesn't have a while keyword. Well, that explains that. It's not C#, it's Go. Fucking Christ. Well, there's the answer. Should have clicked in my head when you said console log, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not using JavaScript. This is Go. Golang, as in a little bit slower but easier to work with than Rust. And I've liked it so far. I like Go. It feels good. So I'm enjoying my time with it. I really am. Go is JavaScript? No, it's not. No. Go isn't JavaScript. Go's not Java. Go compiles. JavaScript doesn't compile. JavaScript is a what the hell's the name of it? It's not compiled. JavaScript is a fucking interpreted language, whereas Go is compiled. JavaScript is dynamically typed. Go is statically typed. Like, they have similarities, but Go isn't JavaScript. It's not even close to JavaScript. Oh man, that's like saying Visual Basic 6 is C#. I have some knowledge. I don't have a lot. Got me going there for a minute. Like, wait a minute, why am I not using while? Why am I not using do? Why am I not using a do loop? Go doesn't have a do. Exactly one keyword, one loop keyword, and it is for. That's it. It's for. Done. Where the fuck was I? Declared not used. Predicate. Predicate equals clause predicates. Clause subject. This is actually if predicate resource is not equal to resource pool. Wanted resource pool %s resource pool got resource whatever it's going to be. Resource pool got predicate dot resource predicate dot resource. There we go. And if we change pool to mana, then this errors. Excellent. So we no longer have pool, we have mana, and we go 10%. Now, I want that's the requires. Okay, so that's the required. Only one clause, one group, one banded predicate. That's it. Boom, boom, boom. Done. One clause, length check. One group, length check. One banded predicate, length check. 1, 1, 1. And then we can do this. There we go. How you doing, buddy? Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good boy. All right. Now we back. Okay. Next. Check the reaction data. If a ability dot allows reaction. So is the default there going to be true? Is that going to be true? The default is true on an ability, right? Allows reaction. Yeah, so the default is true on an action. So here if we have to check the link, the actual what the hell's the word I'm looking for? We have to make sure it actually exists first, because it's a Boolean. Excuse me. Similar to castable. We do this. Use pointers. Just bring this down here so we can see it. If ability.allows reaction is nil, then there's a problem. D.fatal. There's a problem in the tester. There won't be a problem in the loader. And then if not ability dot allows, then e dot error ability check. Allows reaction wanted true dot set t comma star ability dot allows reaction. That there. That there. We want that there. Okay. Clause is undefined. What are you talking about? Clauses on. False. And then we remove it. Undo. Allows reaction is done. Do I have resolves versus? I don't. If ability dot resolves versus not equal to resolves versus affected, then the error out. Copy. Paste. Wanted. Test. Versus individual Undo. Works. Resolves verses is done. Preempts reactions is done, right? I did that way up here. No, I didn't. I didn't do preempts. I didn't do preempts. Ooh. So, I wonder why people would come into a stream that literally says on it, Solo Dev. Oh, I don't have Go on here this time. I have Go on here. Go. Start. Copy. Paste all. Paste. All. There, that should fix that. Okay. The next one we have is resolves versus. We got that. The next one after that is I don't know why I capitalized that. So next is if ability dot preempts reactions, and this is default false, so not equal to true. So actually, we can do it this way. It's false. Then we can error out here. Oops. And error out here too. I want to make sure that I'm thinking of this right. Ability dot preempts reactions. Okay. Make sure that actually works. That's %s, that should be %t. Okay. False. Facts. False. Wanted true got false. Wanted true got false. Perfect. Why would we use a pointer for something that has a true default? Because you can't differentiate between false and missing if you don't. That's why. Okay. Reaction window. All right, so reaction window. There's a sequence of mappings. Delay, duration, perfect band, delay. Oh yeah, I need to do delay. But that's under grades. The struct is delay, duration, and perfect. No, that's not under grade. Oh, it's silly. Reaction window. First, we have to validate that it exists. So, did that just say perfect? Really? No, just something different. Strange, but not so unusual. Good shit. It's Monday. It's Monday. All right, so as I was saying, we need to verify that reaction window actually exists. So to check that reaction window exists, we just like cost, which we haven't done yet. Did magnitude and scaling cell. I did requires and scaling cell. That should have been requires. Then magnitude and scaling cell after that. And then cost. I don't have the cost. I also don't have cooldown turns. So cooldown turns is now taken care of. We need cost. Wires, scaling cell, magnitude's up there. Where is magnitude? Up there, right? Magnitude up there. And then check cost. For some reason I skipped. If length, cost, I feel like I'm doing that wrong. Find 137. 137. Oh. Silly me. Villager.cost is struct of type cost. It's a struct. And resources as a struct. Resources. Oh, do I do that? I don't remember. So resources, I mean, cost is, where the fuck are you? Cost is here. And that cost goes into enums. That cost, actually that might not be an enum. Let me look at cost. I think there's an enum with it, but I might be wrong. It's percent or absolute, and then the struct of resource cost. Dot pool. Which is percent or absolute. Fuck, man. The fuck? That's percent or absolute. Well, I know that it's there. So ability.cost. I don't want to do this. This is what I don't want to do, because I think there's a better way. Right? I think there's a better way. If cost dot pool dot amount is not equal to, actually percent 30, then invalid argument. Ability.cost for built-in length. Where the hell? Oh. So it's a struct, because if it's a null pointer, it comes back as 0. Yeah. But we do guard against the slice inside, which is this, because I can have multiple resources. So it has to be a percent because that checks for that. That gives us that 100% value got 30. And because we want it to be 30, I don't think that'll work, but we'll see. Yeah. How is that unknown? Well, that's D no matter what. This has to be in a different one. There's got to be a better way to combine it. Wait a minute. I have cost as a fucking a resource helper. Don't I? Didn't I give it a pool is percent or absolute? Resources, the amount is percent or absolute as well. Resource cost percent or absolute for the amount. I look at percent or absolute. It returns a string. So I just go percent or absolute. cost pool. Got is pool percent or absolute? Pool resource. Pool. No. Wait. What? Are you for real? Fucking Jesus Christ, stream beats. My God. Ability cost pool amount. The string. How the, what the, how the, cost, pool, pool. Excuse me. there it is. So, gotta remember that I can use pool. Gotta remember that I can do that because I stringified this. And pool is a percent or absolute string. So we stringified it. Why am I yawning so much? All right. All right. So we've got the cost for and then we check the resource. That shouldn't be minimum. It should be min required. It's minimum. Now we have, this is the problem we have. If res cost dot lethal, that capitalized, if res cost dot lethal, and this is a pointer, so we have to check if not res cost dot lethal. No. If res cost dot lethal equals nil, then we have an error. And then if we have res cost dot lethal is not equal to true, then we have if not res cost dot lethal. So if it equals nil, we need to error out. So I'm gonna go find the error out, which is a fatal. Grab a fatal. And then just put the fatal in here. That's fatal. Resource cost wanted lethal true, lethal missing. And then if it's not there, then we can error out. If it's not true. Wanted lethal true, got lethal false. T for false, res cost dot lethal. Oh shit. Percent or absolute. So that's a string. 1 to 25. Wait, what? 124. Res cost dot amount. Res cost dot amount dot amount. Boolean untyped null. I know what? house was hot as hell. The AC's on out there because it was like 90 degrees out there early. Okay, so untyped nil and bool. So hold on. It's on line 130. How is that? But lethal shouldn't be. I'm confused. Why is that? Why? Oh, silly me. Okay. That now makes sense. Okay, let's put it back in. Lethal true. Go. Now we have lethal, min required, min max, etc., etc. Now we have pool, percent, resource costs, health 25, 25, and lethal. Cooldown turns is already up there, way up here. Now we have allows reaction, which is right here. Allows reaction, which is also default true. And resolves versus affected or individual. Preempt reactions is false by default, so that doesn't need anything special. Then we have the reaction window, which has the same as resources, which is basically checking the pool. Ability cost pool is the same, going to be the same thing as reaction window dot delay. So if not reaction 150 got X. So so I started with everything lowercase, and then something happened and I just swapped to uppercase for everything. I don't care because it's just a test, but I have to be very aware that I did that. It's gonna say something when I pop it in there to verify that everything's actually appropriate. And then I'm like, after that's done, I'm gonna pop it in here too and verify that it's appropriate over there. And then I'll pop it in here too. And I'll verify that it's appropriate over there. Just to make sure all three of them say it's decent. Oh, what time is it? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, there's something I have to do, don't I? I think I do. I actually think I have something I have to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take care of that today. Before tomorrow even. Means before Tuesday. Didn't even notice it. Didn't even notice it. All right, and then we need the perfect band. The perfect band needs to be it's 2 floats. That's all it is. Perfect band is just 2 floats. it's just two floats. Shit, I can't do that way, can I? Because perfect band is just a string, is just two floats. Two float 64s. Just two float 64s. So we're going to use lower bound and upper bound for this. We're going to have to put a sequence guard inside types, or maybe inside the unmarshaller directly. Let's go back to the unmarshaller. We have more work on the unmarshaller to do. Yay! Which are for lower bound and upper bound of stuff. So scalar guard, mapping guard, sequence guard. Sequence guard n YAML node dot YAML dot node error if n dot kind is not equal to YAML dot sequence node, then return format error f line %d invalid data expecting sequence node dot %q comma n dot line comma kind name parentheses m dot kind. Return nil. That doesn't happen. So now we have our sequence guard. Now we need to go and create the type here. Scaling cell, not the type, the actual this is the I don't think I'm going to want that anywhere else. Perfect. And unmarshal sequence guard. Okay. All right. Okay. Length value dot content. Format RF, right? Yeah. Return format RF. Line empty. A bounded range has exact requires %V for value here. I think it's %V value here. %V is what we need, rather. I think. Okay. And then don't. No, I don't think we need to string convert them. And I'm gonna put this over here because it's easier for me to read. I don't think we need to string convert them, right? Because how do I parse these into floats? I know I've done it. I've been doing it. Just don't remember how I've been doing it. I don't think I should have to use shit. It's gonna be an easy one-line thing, and I just don't fucking remember how to do it. Yeah. Value decoding directly? But I didn't value decode any of these. Yes, I did. No wonder I didn't remember. It's fucking like 5 days ago. So we peek it. Error local 64, float 64, then value decode and draw. I didn't combine. Okay. Oh. So I was closer than I thought. Okay. That was closer than I thought. Okay. I know there's a better way to do this. I've seen it before. I just don't know which it is, what it is. Okay. Hmm. You did, but only because I got booted because Xfinity fucking disconnected me for like 30 minutes. So this is technically a new stream from yesterday. So you missed the stream I've been on the whole night. Sorry. See you in a few. Before I continue, So you missed it because I got disconnected from Comcast. This should stay a single stream. But last night when I started casting again after I woke up at 8:30, technically I woke up at 7. I had to go to the store like I said, but regardless, I'm still streaming from that point, but Comcast/Xfinity booted me off for 30 minutes. So it became a new cast. So technically it's the same cast, but like you missed one because I got disconnected, not because you missed one. Sorry. Is it, well, yeah, but not officially, right? Because you missed one. Ooh, it's getting chilly in here. I like it. The air is getting nice and cool. Could turn that down a little bit. Oh my God, there's no more noise. Now I can hear the tinnitus in my ear. All right, so what do you mean, what did we get up to? I'm this close to doing the actual loader. Where'd the file go? Where are you? Full ability test. Hi, baby. So I'm this close. I'm super close to starting the actual loader to validate skills. I'm still just doing tests, but once the tests are done, then validation becomes a secondary tool. The tests are making sure that I have all the information there, not that the information is valid, but that the information is appropriate according to the specs of the types of variables, but not within the specific that are required. For example, there's only a reaction window if allows reaction is true. Otherwise it gets ignored. That kind of thing. That there's only a scaling cell if scales is true. That there's only a perfect and a partial under grades if there's a reaction window, or if there's a reaction allowed and a reaction window. So that stuff doesn't get done until I do the loader. This stuff is just verifying that data goes in the right spot. I don't know how many people actually do tests while they're developing, but developing a test to check shit is fucking it's incomprehensibly slow for somebody who doesn't know anything about programming. Incomprehensibly slow. Well, like I'm having a very annoying time doing all this because I feel like I'm learning, so that's good. But I feel like, why do I need to test? The good thing is, testing is going to make sure that I am able to validate things easier as I go, which is freaking like a requirement for an MMO. And Kay's not up early. It's 7:30, almost 8 o'clock where she's at on a Monday with my daughter and granddaughter. My granddaughter has to go to school, or not school right now. She's going to like a camp. But yeah, so she's not really up early. Now we have like 3 more things to do. I have grades and then exposure. I think exposure is up here, but exposure is inside the reaction, so it's not up there. We have grades. Grades, which is a pointer to a struct. Why are all my emojis locked out for you? Baby, why don't you just subscribe? Get Cassandra to sub for you. You get half of it back. You get half of it back. Doesn't she have Amazon Prime? Attach her Amazon Prime to your account. And on that, I'm not even joking. Like, if she had Prime and she was like sub to here, and Aaron fucking sub to me, like, I mean, come on. Come on. Really? Really? You're gonna do that to me? Yes, baby.
You and Cassandra were just having a full-blown conversation. She was like, whoa, wait, is she on the phone? She was answering. You were answering her.
Was I really?
It was.
Was I really? Where'd you go?
Huh?
Where'd you go, baby?
I didn't go anywhere.
You were like, you were answering. It was like you were answering her on the phone, and then you just disappeared.
Oh, I might have just lost it for a second.
I said, was I really?
Yeah, you were. But she doesn't have Prime anymore. She broke up with Matt.
Oh, that was Matt's Prime. Oh.
Yeah.
That's what he gets for trying to fucking control her.
Yep.
She learned her fucking lesson, and she learned it very well.
Yep, she did.
She ain't never gonna get with a guy like that again. Fuck that.
Nope. Nope, she's not.
I'm proud of her.
Jen's very proud of you. She's very proud of herself. She said thank you. She's very proud of herself.
When women take stands for themselves, it makes me fucking giddy inside. Like, I don't even care what woman does it. Any woman who takes a stand for themselves, I get all fucking giddy. It's so fucking good.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was just funny. Like, she's like, said something, and then you answered her, and I was like, nope, she's on stream, just so you know. It was just perfect timing.
Yeah, but the timing is like 5 seconds delayed or some shit. So I answered her from the future.
Yeah. Do that.
All right. I love you. I got to get back to this.
Okay, I love you too. Bye,
Bye.
baby.
Fucking Christ. I love my family. I do. I love my family. Oh my God. Oh, I'm scared. Why'd you Jen's boom me? All right, so a bounded range requires exactly 2 values, upper and lower bounds. Got 3. That's actually insight on Marshall. The fuck? Uh-oh. Okay. So you're like showing off now. I don't find that fair. So baby, I have this idea. I want to contact Ben when we get closer to wanting some like placeholder music, but I also want to contact this person.
beginning, there were 5 notes, 04097. 16 notes in the scale of G minor.
Because I think this kind of music, I really think this kind of music in the game will make a lot of sense.
Visualize the lead.
Give me one moment.
Next, kick drum, trance kick drum, 4 on the floor, with the scope. Increase the power by ducking our lead with the kick.
I want
Targets 3, 4,
I want
5,
trance
6.
in the game. I want that to be like a part of the I want it to be a part of the feel of at least one of the races.
The sound should be a superstar.
I should put my hair down so I
We
can
need
just
more
like have
chaos
full.
with random detuning.
She's
of the
this is
superstar.
Switch Angel. Her name is Switch Angel. And
Increase the filter for more power.
so hold on. I did this earlier. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again for reasons. I'm gonna leave it up, but I'm gonna do it again. Hold the phone. I already posted her info in chat, or 2 things about her in chat. I'll post it again in a minute. There's a reason that I want her, and it's because of this. So hold on. Ready?
In the beginning, there were 5 notes, 04097. 16 notes in the scale of G minor.
Remember what you just heard. Okay?
Subtract 1 octave.
Remember this.
The sound
When you start up
was a
here, I'll
sawtooth
just
wave.
copy this. When you start up
tamed with
here,
acid.
this doesn't actually exist.
Visualize the lead.
Let's see if I can remove this stuff.
Next, kick drum, trance kick drum, 4 on the floor, with the scope.
Okay. So you heard that, right? This is what she uses to program her music. What she uses to program her music. So give me one more second. One more second.
In the beginning, there were 5 notes, 04097. 16 notes in the scale of G minor. Subtract 1 octave. The sound was a sawtooth wave.
There's a reason.
Tamed with
reason.
acid. Controlled with a slider. Visualize the lead with piano roll.
Do you see that? And just visualize the lead with piano roll dot underscore piano roll and piano roll. And if you want to learn how to do this kind of shit, you follow Twitch Angel or Switch Angel on Twitch, on YouTube, and you learn how to make music with code. Because her code is in all of her songs. And so you follow it.
Next,
And you
kick
learn
drum.
things.
Trance kick drum. 4 on the
This one
floor.
doesn't work. The TBD, it doesn't work. That's her own thing. So if we do this, TBD, trans kick drum, 2 exclamation point 4, trans kick drum, right? So, and then we do this. It doesn't work. You see how it doesn't work? It's just not there. There's no, like, I have no idea why there isn't. It just doesn't work. There's no, and it's because she has something inside her strudel doing it elsewhere. So, like, maybe, there it is. You hear it? But it's not, it's not a drum. There's no drum. So, oh, there we go. Not a trans kick drum, but it's a bass drum. TBD, trans bass drum. They're not the same,
With the scope.
but similar. Right? And then she adds a scope to it. And then all of a sudden, now you have this. But we're making music. We're copying her, but we're making music. So you want to learn about this stuff, you go to here. You want her shit, you go to, you want her stuff, you go to do 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 do. You go here. There you go. That is just a little thing. Like if I go into I think she has more. So here's another one.
With this baseline,
She literally shows
I
you
will
how to
create
start
a
everything up.
foundation. On this foundation, I will build a world of love and light. The melody is the sky. Harmonics ascending upwards and forming an atmosphere.
Now you didn't get to see how all this started because she started it beforehand and then
Reverb
actually put it on
floods
the
the
stream
ocean and
as she
fills
started
the
making
deep.
the stuff. The start of this
With
is like,
this baseline,
but
I
then you
will
get to
create
this. Every time it like flickers, it's one of those notes going off. So this is, and when the whole screen does that, she saved it and started it over again. It's absurdly awesome how this works. You want to make music with code, follow switching. She's freaking, it's just, it's mind-blowing what she can do with Strudel. Mind-blowing. I fucking love it. I love all of it. Love every minute of it. It's so good. So goddamn good. Anyway, so now you have the link for it. My dude friend, Demon Wolf. So you can do with that what you please.
In the beginning, there were 5 notes, 0, 4, 0, 9, 7.
All right, so we
16 notes.
we're
in the
actually
scale
done
of G minor.
with
Subtract 1 octave. The sound
the perfect
was a
band.
sawtooth wave, tamed with acid.
Oh, by the way, this whole song, she has the whole song in that song. She has the whole song starting and all the way through the end in here. So you can follow this song all the way through with everything that she stops and starts, the whole 9 yards. She does the whole thing. So you get to see everything she does, what she changes, the whole 9, all the way through. So, yeah, it's just fucking. And the reason I have this like this is because I want it as full screened over here as possible.
0, 4, 0, 9,
All right,
7.
so we have to do
16 notes in the
we have
scale
to do
of G
the
minor.
bands, the grades.
Subtract 1 octave.
We have to do a nil check, nil guard
sound
on
Was a
grades
sawtooth
because
wave,
grades is a pointer to a stop.
tamed with acid.
We take a look at that. Right.
Visualize the lead.
Inside.
Next,
Yeah.
kick drum, trance kick drum, 4 on the floor, with the scope.
React.
Increase the power by ducking our lead with the kick. Targets 3, 4, 5, 6.
here.
We can create a progression by patterning a pattern. 7 old hole.
If you're still here.
5 old hole. 6.
I want to eventually get in touch with her and ask her what she might be able to do, but I need to have a very specific, like, worked out description of what's going to happen in the game, including spoilers,
Let's bring it all in.
to get an idea, for her to get an idea of what it might take.
Right noise riser. Quarter notes.
And
Large attack.
find out how much it's going to cost. Because I want her involved. I want her music.
Increase the harmonic tilt by adding a clap.
She's good.
We are the creators. Our ideas and efforts shape reality. Without us, there is nothing. You have the power. The future
Is yours.
Make it swirl.
And she has such good fucking music. Contains light effects, light strobing. I'll probably not do this one. Simply because of the strobing stuff. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. Like, I kind of want to watch something, but I don't want to watch. Enemy Urgot was not expecting my Ivern in top lane. Fucking swag. Join my Discord. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, yes. Accept. I'm on her Discord now. Fuck yeah. 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 Fuck yeah. Yep. Check out the manifesto. Check out the manifesto. Oh, wow. Baby. The invite code is right there for those of you who want to know more about her stuff. Wow. 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 This is pretty good. Streaming. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good. All right. Back to life. Back to the coding time. Perfect spell reaction. Perfect spell ban. Perfect spell counter. Counter. Really wish. I wish Stream Beats had more trance. Like, I really wish there was more trance. House is okay, dubstep's okay, but Trinace. EDM, yeah. EDM. There's house, I guess. That's not Stream Beats. All right, we'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Yeah. My ad volume is actually really low right now. My ad volume, baby, I'm literally watching it. It's like down at -50. Like you look at you see where my voice is on stream. Well, when you could, like my voice is way up at -10, -15, and the ad volume is at -54. Like the ad volume is not loud at all. That doesn't make any sense. Because my ad volume for people who don't have ads is just the song. And that song isn't that loud. Unless OBS is lying to me. And it's not even just OBS. It's like... my alerts. Let's see. Yeah, that's not... yeah, even looking on the thing here, my voice is like 3 times as loud as the alerts. Like 3 times as loud. Like, and if I start the music again, if I start the music back up, the music is twice as loud as the ad music. Like, I mean, I suppose I can turn it down a little bit more, but I don't see why you're having issues with it, because like it's not It could be, but I doubt it because your ad music, if you're subscribed, like you're talking the music from Hamster Alliance, right? I have no control over the ads. Yeah, the ads themselves, I have no control over. The music that you hear when an ad goes off and you're not seeing ads is what I have control over. I don't have control over the ad music itself. So yeah, that's not me. Do you have me turned way up so that you can hear me? You shouldn't, like that shouldn't be a thing either. Like that is weird. Like my outgoing is already like turned way the fuck up. I mean, I could do this and start fucking blowing everybody's ears out. And you can hear me fine, Kane? Yeah. So it's got to be something with what you've got, because Kane said his volume's at 20% and he hears me fine. So maybe the next time ads come up, just check to see if you can turn the ad specifically down, because maybe that's a thing. It's a different volume control for each. Like, I don't even know. Okay? I love you too. Bye, baby. Well, that sucks. I thought it was me. I'm sitting here, oh, fuck, what am I doing? It doesn't make sense. All right, perfect grade expected. Perfect. Counter. Got percent string. Comma. Yeah, and Kane's saying that I should get you turbo. If only we had the money. Yeah, that's basically what it is. There we go. Perfect grade expected, perfect spell counter. Got perfect spell counter. Partial grade expected, partial spell counter. Got partial spell counter. That works. 2 subs is more than Twitch Turbo. It is. And when a Twitch Turbo user watches my stream, I still get paid for their ads. But not much. It's like a penny for like 6 hours or some shit like that. It's not much. All right, so they should be there. Let's see if I got any email. No. No. I got no email. All right. There, that works. Now I can do this. Delete. Save. Check. Panic! I panicked. It panicked. Oh no. Yeah, you're turbo and subbed. You're awesome. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this right. Probably can't do it right. I shouldn't even try. I shouldn't even try. I'm so bad. I'm such a dork. I just need creates arena state. Aspects. Schools. Combo tag. Length. Length. X. Okay. Those happen to be safe because the loop that follows uses contains rather than indexing, so no panic. But the pattern differs from your other length guards, and if anyone later changes those loops to index, the guard won't protect them. But this is a test. It's a test, so still missing beyond arena state ability.id. No, it's not. I swear to Christ, where did it go? I'm at home. Why? Why, Ragey? I'm home. Why? Because you see something there? Or because I'm not, like, listening to you? But that's the first thing you said, so... The fuck? I am about to start working on... I'm about to start working on the actual loader for all of this. To test that. Well, not to test it. That's when we're going to start loading and validating it, which is the first step to the actual multiplayer test. Oh wait, what the hell? Have you? Oh no. You know what? I haven't actually been on. I've been doing this for so freaking much. I am so involved in getting this thing done. I'm so freaking psyched about getting this. Helldivers 2 devoid of liberty. Interesting. I might. Ooh. It's the creatures from the Black Lagoon. I mean, it's the creatures from Dead Space. I mean, they're evil. Oh shit. Updates everywhere. Yeah, so my pals are all, I know they're all starving now, but like, have you been doing things on the server? because the oops, I haven't been on in a while. I've been too involved in getting my MMO. I'm probably not gonna play any games except for fucking World of Warcraft for the next 2 years. Unless something great comes out. Because I want to hold on. Let me not voice it. Let me just give a statement here. So I've been doing the MMO stuff because this. Because that. Matter of fact, we'll do it a little bit better. Because this. Yeah, so I'm sticking with the MMO stuff. Because I have yet. You like that S? You like that S? You like that? I'm not even gonna tell you how many times it took me to get that S right there to work the way it was supposed to. I'm not gonna tell you how many times. Because it's been so long since I've done that. I'm not even gonna tell you. It took me quite a few tries on different paper. That was in 2023. So I have a tendency to get like halfway through a project and then just stop the project because of my ADHD. And so this is something, there's 3 projects in my life that I've done to completion, but then they still needed constant updates and I just stopped doing updates to them. One of them happens to be streaming and getting my stuff going back before 2015. Because I had a website going, I had stuff working, I did all the marketing for my stream and whatnot way back then. So one of them is there. In 2015, I just stopped and just gave up. One of them is the tournament site that I used to run for Heroes of Might and Magic back in '96 to 2001-ish. And then there's my books. And I want to just finish something. And if I finish this, if I get the game out, then it will be because I finished this, but also because I took the storyline in those 2 books and brought that to completion, which will give me a way to actually finish writing those books as well. So, but the only 3 things that I ever completed were going to school, getting my master's degree, doing the tournament sites back in the day, and doing the streaming up until 2015. You going to drop off the little one, or are you going to do something else, my dear? I had somebody come in today and start telling me that what I was doing was wrong. And then he said, oh, yeah, what I'm talking about is JavaScript. Godot is bad. Yes, baby. I asked if you were going to take care of the little one. Okie dokie, I love you. All right, bye, baby. Think we talk too much? I don't think we talk enough. I really don't. All right. All right, I already got those. I got that. I thought I had this. I thought I had that. Modifies arena and the payload wiring check. Plus each dispatching to condition effect. Kayloon and I have been together for 30 years. In that amount of time, we have not been in each other's immediate proximity, as in like within a short drive from each other and not talking to each other for a grand total of maybe 30 days in that 30 years. 30 days where we haven't talked to each other for a full day in 30 years. You know what 30 years is? Do you know? That's how many days we've talked to each other. Let's say we talk to each other for 2 hours a day. That's how many hours we've spoken to each other in 30 years. And that's at 2 hours a day. And Kayloon and I talk constant. We talk about everything. Everything. When I'm not streaming, we're talking about you. We're talking about the books. We're talking about the games. We're talking about PalWorld. We're talking about World of Warcraft. We're talking about the other streamers we watch. We're talking about what we want to do. We're talking about our daughter, our other daughter, our son, our grandkids, our moms. We're talking about, you name it. We're talking about something all the fucking time. She's going to call me again when she gets home. When she gets back from doing what she's doing, she's going to call me again in an hour or so. The only time we don't talk is when one of us is like literally asleep. It's insane. It's amazing. I fucking love it. I hadn't had a sip of that in a while. Anyway. All right, so we have this. Modifies all the way down the bottom, modifies arena. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll do modifies arena after we do payload. My all black cat is screaming right now. Right back. Actually, you know what? It's 25 minutes to the next ad, so I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go grab a new soda. I've drank 3 tonight. It says 3 hours, but I was streaming for 7 hours before that, so 3 sodas in 10 hours. The soda every 2.5 hours. Man, that's a lot. Fuck. I started streaming at 8, and it's 5:30. So that's 9.5 hours. A soda every 3 hours. It's still a lot. I'll be right back. Wait there, I don't have to go back downstairs when the ad comes up. All right, so that definitely goes through. Payload effects is payload effects an effect bag, or is it payload effects dot effect bag? Payload effects is effect bag. Bag.condition effect. Affected condition bag dot string, and the name of that is going to be bag 0 dot kind. That's not going to be right. Condition effect versus effect condition. Condition effect is a type. I thought that was an enum. Model condition. Not. Silly me. Silly, silly, silly me. Now just arena state. So arena state.flag, if we go into arena state way down here, we have flag, lifetime, coefficient. Scope is arena effect scope, so that's going to be a little bit different. Whereas arena effect scope is I believe it's arena effect scope is either single hex, target area, or wide. They are all strings, but it's arena hex, single hex, target area, or arena wide. So we have 5 entries here, one of which has 3 different values that it can be, and that's it. So we have flag, and now we know what values they're going to be. I don't even have to look at anything anymore. Yay, I'm learning. Whee! So if the flag isn't fire zone, which is a string, and fire zone is there, then we're going to just error out. We'll just error out here. Modifies arena, expected, fire zone, expected flag, fire zone, got, arena state, dot flag. It's a string. Do that. Now we do the same thing for all the rest of these. Copy, paste, paste. Lifetime. If that isn't 2, lifetime earns 2 got digit lifetime. Copy, paste, paste, coefficient. If the coefficient isn't 1.1, expected coefficient 1.1 dot percent %g equals a variable width or variable precision float. So if it's 1.1, it'll print 1.1. If it's 1.12345, it'll print 12345. Makes it a little bit easier than just like if I want to go out two decimal points, I can do .2f. So it's 2 decimal points out, and that'll be 1.10 instead. So like if I say I want this to be 1.2, this is what it'll do. Fail on everything because I don't have arena state. Because I didn't create an arena state. Now I have an arena state. YAML unmarshal errors can't unmarshal string into float. Why is that a string? Why is the coefficient a string? Line 14. What the fuck? Oh. I said 1.2. So got 1.20, whereas I could also do 4 here, and now it'll be 1.2000. But if I do G, then that'll always just be always be just 1.0 or 1.2. But if I do 0.5G, I think that's still just 1.2. Yeah. So it'll only go out to 4 or 5 or whatever, that 0.2, it'll only go out to 2, but it'll never put the zeros there if it doesn't need them. That's good. I just learned that 0.2 part, but G is like, it'll format it without any trailing zeros. If you don't have 0.2 there, like 0.2 I can do 1.2, 3, like that. and it's still just 1.2. But if I put 0.8 there, now it's 1 2 2 2 3 4 2 2 3 2 4 5 4, which is not all that, but 4 5 4 drops that, rounds it. So this is going to be 1.1. That makes that stop doing that anyway. So we just do G. Then we need the scope and the uses. Uses is just like lifetime. It's also a just do quick. It's an int instead of a float. So whereas lifetime is a float, lifetime should be an int. It is. Okay. So this is basically the same thing. And we'll just put the other one in there. This is uses. Uses is not equal to 3. Uses 3 dot too many. Make that a 4. Now we have 4 instead of 3. So now we know that all of them actually go where they're supposed to, except for target arena, which is going to be a struct, a slice of strings. Is it a struct? I don't think it's a struct. It's a type. And arena affects scope. Actually, I think it's a struct. I think it's an nope, it's just a string. Okay. So now what we can do is arena state. If arena state scope is not equal to target area, expected %s dot %d dot %s scope there. That should expected target area got arena wide. I think we're about to start doing the loader. With one copy paste bug. Boop. Or a dead check hides. One mutation pass over the sections you wrote in bulk. I mutated all of them as I was going. However, what we could do is something like this. Now, I should get 5 errors right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hot diggity dog. God damn. I think we're ready. Recipe definitions and bounded ranges own unmarshaller. We're not doing loader.go yet. God damn it, what the fuck? Why? There's so much more work to do. I'm kidding. I'm okay with it. I'm good. I'm good. We have an ad starting in 1 minute. I'm going to start it now and see if I can finish at least one of those in that amount of time. We'll be right back. Table driven. We're back. What game do you want to play? There's a bomb on the bus. Oh wait, that's the wrong movie. Damn it. I didn't want to do the whole... I thought it would be easier than that. Silly. I also conflated YAML and Go. So... Another one bites the dud, and another one bites the dud, and another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dud. Sorry, sorry, Kane. You said another one bites the dud. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Please don't hate me. What game did you want to play, Kane? Fuck. Message didn't send. Message didn't send. Oh, that's too bad. I don't see it. Tom Brady. Oh. How much work can you get done in 8 hours with minimal effort? What you need to do is create an agent to do all the work for you. Now, mind you, that'll take you like 15 hours to do, so you've wasted 7 extra hours of your day. But tomorrow, you'll wind up with a net positive 1 hour over the 2 days. For transparency, I've never used an agent, and I probably never will. Yeah. YAML on Marshall, bytetb.yaml input, because that's what we have. Is YAML input. And then we want to output it to the pointer, or to a, we want to dereference, we want to reference a pointer to bounded, to bounds. The bounds to here, which does this. Yes. Now. Shut up, Toast. He just yelled. Now, we want to actually go ahead. Should error. We don't care about should error. We've got want error contained. So this whole section right here goes away. But this is when we start doing what we're going to do. Want error contains. If want error contains is this, etc., etc., etc. Basically, it's this. But it's not this one. It's actually this one. Want error contains. So we do this. My God, Toast. Jesus Christ. your window. No. Down. Show your window. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on. Come on. Hey. Hey. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're gonna just sit right there. Making it so I can't pull in, can't do my work. Ow! Oh my god. That was my fucking leg. Holy shit. Buddy, I'm allergic to you. Now my leg's gonna welt up like a fucking balloon. My god. Like, for real, boy? Freaking Christ. He just freaking, like, he went, oh, I'm gonna fly you with my back paws and knead you with my front, and they all hit me at the same time. Oh, come on, come here. Toast. Toast. Hey. Come on. Come on. Stop doing that. Come here. I wasn't telling you to. Come on. This is name's Erebus. Can you tell why his name is Erebus? Remember how somebody yesterday said that that's a big window? See how big he is in that window? All right, back to work. Hopefully they'll stay away from me. My god, I'm fucking so itchy now. Jesus. Good morning, Al. How are you today? It's nice seeing you again, my friend. I'm going to test something. Twitch, clip that. Doesn't seem to work. Hey, Twitch, keep that out loud while you're live, and Twitch automatically creates a clip for you. No setup required. It was a month ago. Doesn't seem to work. Okay. The coding is going slow right now, but it's going pretty decently. I'm finalizing some stuff before I start the actual loading process for the start of the multiplayer testing phase for just the combat with no graphics, no everything, just to see if things seem like they are feel good-ish. So I have the tests. I have the wrapper. The wrapper is supposed to be outside the test, not inside. I think. The wrapper is outside the test, not inside the test. Outside. And we iterate through, make the wrapper, unmarshal into the wrapper, check for the error, but it's not should error anymore. Now it's just want error contained. So into the wrapper, check. Check for error want error contains, and that's where we go with scaling cell instead. If want error contains is not equal to that, and nil is not equal to that, received no error, expected error, and then so that's basically the whole set, and then we just do that. So back to this. basically the whole error. This whole set right, the whole error. If error is not equal to nil, receive no error, wanted an error, want error contains. If it contains the error, if error did happen and it's not want error contains, then we fail there as well. Now we're out of that, and want error contains is nothing, and if there was an error, we have this. Okay, so now we're at test runs. So now we need to check the lower and the upper. We want the lower and the upper to be specific, just to validate the both of them. If pb.want lower equals bounds dot lower bound and pb.want upper equals bounds dot upper bound, then we're good. Or not equal to, then we're bad. T dot error f name %s error expected lower %g and upper %g unexpected lower and upper bounds. %g %g comma name tb.name tb.want lower tb.want upper bounds dot lower bound and bounds dot upper bound. Bounds dot lower bounds dot upper bound. It's going to be an error. Remember to import that. And then on top of that, this is telling me, we don't need that anymore. This is telling me that bounded wrapper has no field or method lower bound, but bounded wrapper is bounded range. And bounded range is right there, lower bound and upper bound. What did I do wrong? Oh, bounds is the wrapper. Bounded range is beside it as value. So bounds value dot lower bound and bounds value dot upper bound. Okay, so I suppose I can just go in and Chef is 3 fields in 5 minutes. And recipe is the one worth care. The fixture wants 1 ingredient per matcher width, so all 6 fields to code. Plus consume true on the state. School and aspect are typed there. Ingredients are order independent, and ingredient is comparable struct. The slices contains against constructed expected values works. Same pattern as scaling cell. One thing to look at while you're in there, discoverable. Your footprint says false equals known by default. So absent give you false equals known by default. Which means every recipe without the key is automatically known. I'll be right back. I'm going to throw up an ad now. It's 7 minutes before 1, but I have to go to the bathroom. We'll throw up the ad now. We'll have 50 minutes before that, and we'll be back in 2.5 minutes. See you. All right, we're back. We are back. Let's get this finished. All the way down the bottom. Time for recipe. they're asking you 3 weeks before you move instead of like when you started signing the paperwork. You staying in Florida? Jesus H, that's pretty damn good. Screwed pretty damn good. That's really damn good. Wow. That's great. Jesus Christ. I wonder. It would make Lee really, Kayloon really, really, really happy if I were able to do this. Like, it would make her excessively, if I were to be able to figure this out. No Fantasy Star Online. No Blue Burst either. Yeah, I can probably get that set up. Oh, what the hell? Fuck. Oh my God. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Fucking weird. I'm gonna pause this. Reiki. I'm gonna pause that too. Shitty fuck fuck. Shitty fuck fuck. God damn it. Little bugs. Yes, that is absolutely the same opening as every other task. We don't need I have a recipe, you know? Hold on. I have a recipe type. Oh. Recipe discoverable ingredients outcome. Recipe discoverable ingredients outcome. Why that's there and why I'm unmarshalling into that. Street. I must read T. Where the hell is must read? And recipe. Right?
KL banyak kerja. Nak buat jahat, sekarang kau kena. Kenapa? Kena kutuk lah. Apa lagi? Ni rapper gila tak ingat dunia. Dah
My God, 2007, 19 years ago. Wow. Hey, Al, keep telling them to keep going. You guys will get there. I know you will. I know you will. Ouch. You are. Just gonna take a little bit. Sorry. I haven't heard this song in a long time. No, this wasn't. You want to hear what my intro and outro were? I'm going to open this up in a different window so that I can do it. I'll show you what my intro, my outro, and the intermission were. I just have to find the damn things. So here's one. Intro. Hey, hey, we're about to start. Intro. Yeah, a long fucking time ago. And then I did actually edit it a bit. So I cut some stuff out so that it wasn't fucking, what is this, almost 4 minutes long. So the intro ended up only being about 2 minutes. Now I have an intro that's 4 minutes long, but I take that time to get rid of the startup ads so that we don't have pre-rolls and whatnot. But yeah, so that was the intro. This was one of the songs I played a lot. And the outro. Hold on a minute, baby. With the credits. Was the first person ever on YouTube to do, on Twitch to do credits. And then the intermission was above here or below here. And there are 2 other songs on his list that I just won't fucking listen to forever and ever. Where the hell are they? Here it is. This was the intermission. With the big intermission text with the freaking like fuzzy TV shit behind it. And then this, hold on, I'll just let this hit the drop. And then this is just a song I love to listen to. What's up, baby? Huh? I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Family talk. Hey, Frayed, thank you. Fried, not Frayed, Fried. Fried X, or Fried DX. Fried X. I'm doing well. How are you doing today? Yep, ads are coming in 2 minutes. Sometimes I press the button to start them beforehand just to get things done. Like I could press the button now and just get the ads done. It's Twitch. I don't have a choice. Ads have to come through. But I generally say, yeah, 2.5 minutes and we'll be back. But because you said something, it's actually 56 seconds now. But yeah, that's what happens. I pause the music when it happens, and because there's ad music that comes up for people who don't have ads and all that. So it's because I do this to keep pre-rolls off, because I think pre-rolls are actually really bad for people, for streamers. I think it turns people away unless you have something very specific. Like if you're doing a like a tutorial on something that an ad will break it up or something. Or let's say you're doing a discussion of, like, let's say you're doing a teaching event and you want the VOD to be ad-free, because ads with me, they break the system, right? I just snoozed it, so it's going to be 5 minutes before the next one. So an ad breaks the system. You have to pause if you're doing something that's scripted. If you're in the middle of a boss fight, you can't stop it, so people lose that. And if you're trying to show off something that's brand new, that kind of stuff doesn't really fit in with ads, with mid-roll ads. Then you would do a pre-roll ad for people who come in the middle. They have it once and then they never have it again, right? I don't know if you can do that on Twitch, but yeah. I hate pre-roll ads because there's a lot of things that can go wrong with them. So at the start of my stream, before I even start actually streaming, I have like an intro that takes care of the 2.5 minutes of pre-roll ad stuff right away. So I do a 2.5 minute ad at the start, and then I've got 15 minutes before another ad comes up. So I've got 15 minutes of people can come in and start talking to me and whatnot. And then it's 2.5 minutes every 50 minutes. It sucks, but there isn't much I can do unless I leave Twitch. And I've tried that before and it doesn't work. For me, it doesn't work. I tried that when I was at my peak. and it destroyed my entire community. It's like I lost half of it, like right then and there. And my peak was 2013, 12, and I was like the number 2, number 3 streamer on Twitch. So yeah, I was number 2 or 3 in 2012 was like 2,000 viewers tops. It wasn't huge. And I had that. And I fucked it all up. Anyway, I'm going to throw the ad up now and we'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Oh, 10 more seconds on that ad. And we're back. Why are you not playing? I thought I turned you back on. There we go. And this also means that I need to change on Marshall? No, types. Types is recipe. Recipe. Discoverable is a pointer to a bool. All right. If the recipe is, if discoverable is nil, if it doesn't exist and we have an error in the test, but not TLDR of what I'm working on, let's turn down the music a tiny bit. The TLDR of what I'm working on is I'm using the design and development of an MMO to learn how to program and code in Go and C# and learn how to use and create things with Godot, the Unity and Unreal alternative. The end goal is to have a fully fleshed out, workable, runnable, free to play, free to access, no no pay to win elements of any kind, and only pay for cosmetic style stuff in the game. Based on a couple of books, a duo of books that I've been writing for a couple of years. The story based on that, but that's the TLDR. Learn Go, learn Godot, learn C#, create an MMO that is based on the stories that I've already been working on, that people are going to really enjoy playing. I don't want to be the best. I don't want to compete with WoW. I just want it to be something that people enjoy, with no pay to win of any fucking kind. At all. Ever. Including gacha mechanics. Gacha mechanics aren't pay to win, but I fucking hate gambling too. So none of that shit either. But the goal is to learn Go and Godot. That's starting to shine into my screen and on here. I'm going to shut that window and turn on that AC, which means it's going to get a little bit louder for me, but you guys will still be able to hear me fine. Give me 1 minute. And let some cold air keep coming in. And when that air starts getting too hot, then I'll do it. All right. So fade left. So what we're going to do here is, because a nil value means it's false, but a nil value will also make it so that I can't index or check the value of it. So, and the default for this is true. So I have to check for nil to ensure that it's nil and false actually mean the same thing. Because they default to true. So nil means the same thing as true, not false. So, and this one is if the discoverable tag in the recipe definition file is false, it's going against what we had. This is just a test, so it's verifying that this stuff actually loads. It's not actually validating anything yet. That's coming next. As soon as I'm done this, I go into the loader and I start doing validation stuff and loading actual, if temporary, potentially temporary skills into a loader to start prepping for the test that I want to do on Wednesday, but it'll probably end up being pushed off until the weekend or maybe a little bit later. Recipe discoverable. Mismatch. Wanted true. Dot %t comma recipe dot discoverable, and that should say operator not defined on recipe dot discoverable. That's because it's a pointer. Silly me. Recipe fixture, got recipe fixture 2. Let's fix that. There we go. All right, change this to false. And that should error. Wanted true, got false. Let's delete the line. That should error instead of panicking. Errored, but still exited, which is great. Excellent. Now we'll just delete the value instead of the whole line. Same issue, same issue. Excellent. Perfect. So that one's done. And now I just have to do the ingredients. So those two are done, and now I have to do the ingredients. Where is the ingredient? So you're not actually managing memory in Go. And this I did a week ago. I didn't know Go at all. And even though I've done programming prior to this, I've never touched pointers. I've hated them in C++ because I was afraid of them. But I haven't really done a lot of programming before that, except in Visual Basic like 20 years ago. So I didn't know anything about pointers. So what I'm about to say is only from what I've learned from using Go. Go doesn't use pointers in the memory management style way that C++ and other languages do. I think Rust does too, right? Pointers in Go are a little bit different. They allow you to access the memory address and the contents of what's in that memory address, but they don't allow you to manage. Like, you can change what's in the memory address, but you can't like change the type of memory that's in that address. So like if I put a float 64 into a pointer, and then I want to change that float 64 to like an int 32, the int 32 will fit in there, but the type of that memory address will stay float 64 if I'm understanding it correctly. You can't manage memory the same way as you can in C. By design. So like if I put an int 16 into a memory block, and then I wanted to change that memory block to an int 32 or an int 64, or a float 64 or a float 128 or whatever, you can't do that. I don't know if you can do it the other way around because they go smaller, but I think the overall block ends up staying the same size as what was initially created, what was initialized. I think. And the star here is a dereference. I think that's the same. And the ampersand is the actual point. So the star dereferences, so it's getting the actual value. And the ampersand is the pointer memory address itself. And this is a little bit different than normal because this is coming from the YAML unmarshalling package. So stuff is automatically dereferenced. I mean, there's an automatic pointer to it. So like I'm dereferencing the address that was given, that got put into this variable. Fucking pointers are I'm still learning Go, and I'm still learning really programming, even though I have some background in it. I can't say it's all new to me, but it's very new to me. And I've only been doing this for a week, and like 6 days of that was just learning YAML fucking syntax and shit. Nice. You want to know something really funny? I don't know JavaScript either, and I did web development for a while. I never touched JavaScript. That's how long ago I did web development. I'm learning JavaScript and TypeScript for my React site. So I'm learning JavaScript, TypeScript, React, Next.js to make my website, which is going to be, it's going to be for Katrina, the persona, the like streaming thing that I have. But it's also going to be for the coding and whatnot that I'm doing. So, but that's taking a back seat to all this because I'm focused on this so freaking hard. I use sick time for my day job doing this. Yep, gonna be sick today. gotta work on my MMO. I'm enjoying learning it. That's the big thing. I'm enjoying learning it. I have AI guiding me, and it gives me like little snippets and whatnot. I get mad when it gives me whole code. Like this isn't a big deal because it's YAML and it's just saving me time. But like if it were to give me this whole thing, I'd be like, what the fuck, man? I need to learn this. Walk me through why this is doing this. Because I tried this before with vibe coding and I can't do that. I need to know what the fuck is going on. I need to learn. So that's the basics of what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I struggle with letting AI write the code for me. I don't want it to. Notice there's no Claude code on here at all. There's no code. There's no Gemini over here. There's no actual agentic anything. I'm using a website to do it. I was like, fuck that shit. An ad for boot.dev, you say? Oh, wrong window. An ad for boot.dev. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I don't have boot.dev as a I don't pay for it. I used the first 3 chapters, got through it all, and then it was like, okay, chapter 4, let's do it. And it's like, no, you can't do it, sucker. I was like, fuck. But I can't pay for it. I don't have the money to pay for this shit. So I get to use it as a reference. Be like, okay, I need to figure out how to create a struct. I've got structs fairly well down. Nested structs, I understand. Yeah, I'm using nested structs in here. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing, and I've got 3 of them. I pay the $20 version for both ChatGPT and Claude, and I have the Google one for free because I work at a school. I think the free one's actually ending in like a week, and then I don't have it anymore. What was that? I didn't press any button. Why did it just do that? Why did this just, it didn't, so here's the thing. It didn't just like change windows. It changed windows and changed to my wife's computer. Like, why did it swap to my wife's computer? She's not even here for another 10 days. I didn't press that button. Like, what the? Why did it do that? It makes no sense. Get back to the right window. And okay, there we go. That was freaking weird. Hide my camera because I have to blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute and hide. I don't want that going over. We'll be right back. Your job is to push agentic engineering. Taxian. You're the ghost in my machine? Get out. Get out. Maybe, is that why I'm doing so well with my Go? Because I have a ghost in my machine that's actually doing it for me? All right, so I need to... So I have, the recipe is set, discoverable is set. Now I have to work on the ingredients, which are all gonna be like, I think I have to, so I have to find, do I have to, oh, hold on. For the test, all I need to do is check the key and value and not expand. I would think that in order to just validate stuff, I have to actually containment approach compares the entire ingredient values with dash dash with equals equals. So one comparison per ingredient covers all 7 of its fields at once. All 7 of its fields? All 7 of what fields? One comparison per ingredient. There's only 1 field in each ingredient. What are you talking? That confuses me. What it's saying, I think that I need to test by expanding the ingredient list. Ingredient declares 7 fields. ID, tag, school, aspect, combo, state, and consume. Which is just the recipe. It might be because your version is cracked. If that's what you've got, that could be the case. Remember, cracked versions are have potential holes in them. Now, I'm not saying don't use cracked versions, because God knows, as somebody in IT, I used to do that all the damn time. Ages and ages and ages ago. But also, as somebody in IT, I made a lot of money from companies that didn't actually license their shit. I haven't worked in IT in 15 years, though. So. Hold on. That's actually wrong. It's not 15 years. No, it's 15 years. 2011, yeah. 15 years. So, but yeah, it could be that. I've had issues like that before with actual, like, licensed versions, so I don't know. I don't know for sure. So I think I'm thinking validation again. Yeah, I'm thinking validation again. Like loading and validation instead of just testing. Okay. All right. It could be that too. So I've had glitches in my computers that I have no idea where they've come from. And they always disappear when I format the damn machine. So I just resort to formatting my Windows machine once every 6 months to a year now. My Linux machines, I don't do that to. My servers, like the streaming machines that I have there and in the other room for the so that's the Twitch streaming machine, and I have a YouTube and Kick streaming machine in the other room that are connected via the network. I won't be formatting those unless something drastic happens to them. But my machine here, because all it is just like hardware connections from my machine directly to the streaming machine, I'll format this every 6 months to a year, just to make sure I don't have any like nasty issues. All right, so we have the recipe. Check ingredients. Check outcomes. If length of recipe dot outcomes is not equal to 2, error. Dot fatal, because we need exactly 2. Recipe outcomes wanted 2 dot %d comma recipe length recipe dot outcomes, because that's is that a mapping of sequences, but the sequence is just a single entry. Wait, what? When did he do this? Oh wow. Just FYI, that being a remix, I don't know if that qualifies as being valid for online because it's a remix, because it's still his stuff, but it might be. I don't know. But I just pass it. So here's the thing, it could be another program actually running. That happened to me like 15 years ago. There was a program that kept running and minimizing all my windows for some fucking strange reason, and I never understood what it was, and the format got rid of it and it never came back. But I had that. That's part of the reason why I do the yearly formats. That happened like ages and ages. I mean, like 10 years ago, and it happened for like a year and a half to 2 years before I decided to format. Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Half. What's up? I don't know a lot about game design. I'm learning slowly, but I'm learning. Damn it. Keep forgetting I can't do that. %s. Put this in single quotes. Recipe dot outcomes. First entry in the slice. And then also second entry in the slice should be flame gust. Two. Bingo. All right, so I don't know how you do it, but what I have planned is, oh God, I don't know if I should. So I have a couple of things planned that will, hopefully keep players engaged when they get to that point. But I think that, like, as a player myself, I've been playing games in general for like 45 fucking years. I'm 51 years old. I've been playing games of all kinds, especially RPGs, but games of all kinds since I was like 6. And RPGs have like been my favorite style of game since 1989. I was 14. Actually, I think it was 80. Hold on. I think it was 87. I remember right. And so what I'm thinking is ways of keeping people engaged is like give them choice and lots of it. Not overwhelming choice, but give them choices about what they can do mid, late game that allow them to change the way the game is played. Not for everybody, potentially, but for them, right? And so that's where I'm going with some of the end game stuff. I'm hoping to be doing stuff later, but like that for me, it's like what makes Baldur's Gate 3 so amazing? What makes World of Warcraft keep people coming back even with all the flaws that it has? Like, why does World of Warcraft keep making people return to it over and over again despite the flaws through 20 years of content, right? What makes a game like PalWorld like super enticing at the start but constantly lose massive amounts of players as it dips into, okay, the content is all done. Like, I'm not playing PalWorld right now. Why? Because the content, even though there's hard modes for me to do, there's no real content for me to get excited about. Hard modes are just the same thing, a little bit harder, right? Oh, maybe if you like puzzles, you can design a group of pals that allows you to fight this hard mode thing in a more efficient way. And some people like that. I know that there's a lot of people that don't, because it went from 1 million some odd players to something like 400,000 over the last month. And it's steady at 400,000 or so, but it's still, it peaked and then it dipped, and you can't really know what the difference is between that game and World of Warcraft. Even like the best developers aren't going to know what makes it work. They're just going to go based on what they know does work. But most people aren't going to be able to tell you, how do you make people keep coming back and make it enticing and engaging, right? So for choice, an example is like, for me, actually a really good one here is I'll give you 3 examples of choice that I think is great, is horrible, and is right in the middle. So choice that is great. Great choice. And the game itself is not that great, but great style of choice. Actually, I think this one might be better if it still has the stuff that it had that I was looking at before. So this is great. Here's a great idea of choice. You have 5 different classes that you can choose from the start, right? I'd think like 7 or 8 would be better, but 5 classes you can choose from the start. And each one of those classes gives you additional choice. You can go into, 3 different subclasses on each base class in Last Epoch, right? That's a great way of doing things. It doesn't just stop you at the beginning. It allows you to keep expanding the stuff that you have. That's great choice, right? Here's another one that's great choice. Okay. So Grim Dawn has this, where are you? Not that one, this one. So the different types of skills that you can use and the different types of combinations you can use in Grim Dawn, you choose one I'll call them classes, not classes, archetype or whatever. You get to choose one, and then at level 10, you get to choose another one. And it can be any of the ones that you haven't chosen already. So you have, with just your first class, you have 9 different classes you can choose from. I think it's 10. I think it's 10. With the Berserker, I think it's 10 now. So you've got 9 different classes from each one of the other classes that you can use. That gives you a different actual endgame class. And each one of those classes has 2 separate tracks that you can go down. And those don't change when you combine the classes. So you get to combine a whole bunch of different things from each separate class. You also have the devotion tree in here, which is great. There's tons of stuff you can do in the devotion tree that allow you even more choice. So you get to choose exactly how you build your character in Grim Dawn. It's an RPG, but it's like an action RPG. So it's not quite the MMO style that I'm going to try to be building, but you have choice. And this is going to make people very mad what I'm about to do. This is going to make people very, very mad. An example of too much choice. Too much choice. This is too much choice. Path of Exile. Well, for all the great that it is, has a passive skill tree that is entirely too much choice. It's overwhelming for a new time player. For a first time player, a new player coming in, somebody who hasn't played since the beta, anything like that. This is overwhelming. You have no idea where to start. You're forced to go look things up. You're forced to use third-party software. You're forced to go to wikis. You're forced to do a whole... This is too much. This is entirely too much. And the game is great. Path of Exile is great. This is too much. Another example of almost too much, and this one isn't quite too much. Choice. And it's not quite too much choice because of when you get to it. This shit. This shit is too much choice. Almost too much choice. And it's only almost too much choice because by the time you get to this, not going to give me the tree. By the time you get to this point, you're already at endgame. So this gives you something more that you can do when you've already got your build done and you're looking to enhance your build. This is your end game. This is a good example of what you can do to help keep your players engaged. Something that unlocks at end game or that unlocks near end game for your players to then have not quite infinite scaling or infinite progression, but something that makes them feel like they're still getting stronger, still having the ability to get stronger. I don't like the Diablo 4 Paragon tree because I think it's too much choice. I think something like the Destiny tree, which is almost too much choice, but you're very limited in the Destiny tree, a devotion tree, not Destiny tree, the devotion tree in Grim Dawn. It's almost too much choice there, but you're really limited by what you can do. You're not forced to go to a secondary site to figure things out. With this, you're not forced to go to a secondary site to figure things out. With Path of Exile, you're forced to go to a different site. Like, you're just forced. So those are the examples of choice. For my game, you're going to have the ability to start as one of 6 different, one of 10 different main races. And then you'll be able to choose one of 2 different sub races off of those 10 main races. 10 main races sounds a little bit like overwhelming, but there's only 6 main stats. Whereas other games have like, oh, you've got 10, 15, 20 main stats. No, like I think the base, this game is going to have 10 races, 20 total races that you can choose from because each race is going to have a sub race. And they're all going to interconnect and fight with each other and whatnot. But it's going to be mostly classless. which is going to give another choice, because you're not going to be like, oh, I can't play a tank. It's going to be, you're not going to play a tank in the sense that I'm a tank and that's all I do. You're going to have choice in how you present your tank or your mage or your rogue. Everybody is going to be able to do something that everybody else can do, just in a either better or worse way. Choice. The problem, it appeared, came down to choice. And so that's the idea that I have going on. Now, whether or not my shit is going to work or not, I don't know. I mean, you know, most people think their own shit stinks. I'm no exception. And so this could be shit, and I'm just like, oh, it's great. I don't know. But that's part of what the whole design of the prototype for the combat stuff is to try and see, because everything in my game is going to focus around whether or not the combat works. Because if the combat works, all the other ideas I have should work, because they're all tied into it. So we'll see. We'll see. But remember, I'm brand new to game development. I've only been doing this for a week. So please do not listen to a word I have to say about game development. I'm probably wrong. Once a person sort of completes their one character, they say, well, there's nothing more to do for me aside from the game boss's PvE and grind. I could be PvP, but I'm not good, so it's not fun. There's some small upgrades, so what do I do? So for those things, you give those players... choice becomes a little bit less of a thing there, but you still give them choice. Like, what can they do that is going to allow them to... like, feel like their character isn't actually complete. In World of Warcraft, you get to endgame, you kill the endgame bosses, and then you're like, okay, well, there's nothing to do until the expansion. And I think a lot of that comes down to content patches, maybe, or designing the game such that you have content that's either always changing because of players in the game, or always being modified because of the game itself, because of how the game is designed, and not necessarily the players. I don't know, though. I have ideas that I don't know if I'm going to try and implement in this game or not. But I don't know what the answer to that question is, because I haven't been a developer for 30 years. I have no idea. My goal is just to make the game fun for the people who are going to play it, and make that last, and as long as I can, and keep up as long as I can with it. I have no idea how long any of that's going to be, though. So we'll see. We will see. All right, so length of recipes, outcome is this. The outcomes is that. So, hold on. Reference checks go to the validator pile. So effectively, all I need to do with the test is, here is this. That's the shape with one issued indexes, which asserts an order under the schema. An order the schema doesn't guarantee. You said nothing's a sequence. So ordering the fixture would break this test for no reason. Containment said guard the length, then slice contains. So slice, and then just slice contains. Just make sure, because nothing is ordered. If slice dot contains inside recipe outcomes firestorm. if not slice contains Firestorm. Slice is all right. Where's the slice? Slice.
Dance.
Slices. And it is okay. Okay, so that there we go. Make sure that's well, that's so the reason why I'm emphasizing choices because that's the direction I'm going to go. And I have very real like breakpoints about what is going to be like what I believe is too much choice and what I believe is not enough choice. And I showed you what I think is really close to optimal for players. Diablo 4 I think has a great method with the endgame Paragon stuff, but I think that the choice that they give you at endgame for things to do is actually low. Or at least it was the last time I checked. You could do greater rifts and you could do like Hellfire or whatever the hell it used to be called. And there was one real end game thing that you could aspire to do, which was and might still be Uber Lilith. But outside of that, it was like, you know, what do I do? Oh, I try to get my Paragon level as high as I can get it. Whoop-de-doo. Like that doesn't excite me. And I'm not sure. I mean, take a look at how many people watch people like Wujito and Zizaran. There's a few, right? But the people are watching. Some people, like when I watch them, I'm not watching to learn how to play the game or to figure out how to make a new build. Other people do. I don't. I watch them because I want to see where the game's at. So, but we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. I have a lot of ideas, and as a solo dev, I have not a lot of time. Thank you for the follow. Mass damage effect fields. Recipe test is not passing now. I still have the ingredients to do. All right, ads incoming. I'll pause the music right after the song is done, because that's about when the ads will actually hit. Every ingredient field has 7 of them, most of them. Ingredient declares 7 fields: ID tag, school aspect, combo. Every ingredient value has all 7, most of them empty. ID implode decodes into an ingredient where ID is implode. 6 hold values. Semantically, you're right, and there's exactly 1 matcher is meaningful per ingredient, and that's the validator. Okay, okay. On ingredients. Okay, it's set up. It's 1 ingredient per line. What if I wanted ingredient match on ID or tag? Say fire or tag. I don't have family. What the hell else do I have? Hold on. I have shit. Shit.
Wanted to get on television. Had everything it takes for a great career. Some days along the line, got mixed up with the wrong guy.
You know, wound up dead. Ugh. Wound up dead. I'm looking. I had another shit. I don't remember what it is. Where the hell did I put it? Is it under data? No. Schema? Yes, it is. Under schema. In here, start the music. This is freaking hate like hangnails. So there was category. Category. Target category. What is target category? What is target category? What is the name, the word for time-based? Temporal. Couldn't think of it. Okay, so I already have that in there. I'm so silly. Why are my raids? What do you mean? Are my raids on? Yes. Like, I don't deny raids at all. I don't think. Why dost thou asketh? I'm actually going to go double check to make sure there's nothing restricting it. Why? I'm pretty sure that there's nothing restricting it. Raid. Yeah, this is the raid setup. So the raid setup is right here. Allow raids. One viewer minimum. They have to have their raid has to be 30 days. Their account has to be 30 days old. So yeah, that's it. Any number of viewers, as long as the account itself is 30 days old. So yeah, feel free. Rating is good if you can, yeah, if you can remember to do it. I never remember to do it. I'm always too damn tired when I'm done to raid out. I think I've done it 4 times. I always freaking forget. The loader is not next. I still have to do the freaking ingredients. It's actually in multiple. Move effect target category. Becomes target tag. Target category here. Where'd you go? Because copy, paste, paste, tag, paste, paste, tag. Actually, there we go. Paste. There. Should be all of those changes. That's that. And now in here. Containment pattern against 6 ingredient values with a length guard first. If length of recipe dot ingredients not equal to 1, 2, 3, 6. Then fatal F. One at 6. There you go, hybrid deduct. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Oh, who's this? I know this phone number. Give me a minute. Okay, I guess I don't know the phone number. I thought I did. There was nobody there. I figured it was. All right. Okay, let's get rid of this and that, and put a new recipe in there. 1 and 6 got 2. One and 6 got 7. So that works. And now that that's set, if not slices, but test the containment pattern against 6 constructed ingredient values. Build a slice of expected values. I don't want to build a slice of expected values. They're expected. I'm sitting here thinking I'm going to replace this with this stuff, and each for the ingredient list. Each slice equals 1 field populated. First field that's populated is ID. Is the verify that it's in there. I want the list. This is going to be I did it like this. I did it like that. Okay. Then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I was doing it right. I was doing it right. But instead of struct, this is actually ingredient. Right? Because the ingredients is the type. Ingredients, way down here. Is an ingredient which has this one is okay. So the first one is going to have ID input. The second one will have tag. Really? Is it really this easy? Thank you for the raid, Hybrid Duck. Welcome, raiders. I hope you like boring, dumb people who don't know how to code trying to learn how to code. I'm very self-deprecating. I don't think highly of myself. So my apologies if you don't like that. I'm dumb, so I wouldn't know. So I'm so bad. This is but these are string, right? String, aspect, school, string. So string needs to be like this. This is also a string. This is a string, but it's a variable. Aspect is aspect arcane. Wait a minute. Does school take priority? No, aspect takes priority over school. So the ID, the actual spell, the tag, anything that spell is tagged with. Then the aspect, which is the aspect it comes from. The school, which is multiple aspects. And then the combo ability that it can use. And then the state. Yeah. All right, let's get out of Hamster Alliance and go back to this stuff. Okay. Aspect, school, and then we have two more strings. And that's a boolean. Okay. So, and then, or throw it away, ingredients is, you know, through the range of want or ingredient list. Go if not slices dot contains. something in the recipe got ingredients, the ingredient list. If it doesn't exist, then we error out. %S. Oh. I think that's wrong. Line 40. Verb, comma. Okay. Unknown field and ID. Oh. I have element type, wrong type. Oh no. Wait a minute. 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 Oh. Now it's going to tell me about the error. It's going to tell me about the error where I have an issue with the wrong type. I screwed that up somehow. Don't ask how. Helps if I did it right. I can just do this. Missing implode false. But I don't need it to, I don't need to. If I start needing to see it, I'll make changes. If I need to see it, I'll add a fucking stringified thing to. I think finally, finally, I think we're about to go into the loader. I think. You're welcome, Rob. I appreciate you. Let's go. Loader dot go. You know what that means. We're finally starting to load the data that I made 4 days ago, talking about what might be getting done, creating the general layout of everything. And this is going to cause a lot of errors because almost everything in here is stale. It is. I love me some Dr. Pepper. I do. I need to go get something to eat. I think I need to. And I need to take a quick trip. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm going to throw up an ad, but I'm not going to be back in the 2.5 minutes. It's going to take me about 5. And so I'll be back in a moment. And when I come back, we start loader.go, which is the first actual step to creating the multi-actor prototype, where I'm going to ask somebody or multiple people to help me with testing the combat. But it's going to have a lot of errors because, like I said, this is very stale. The skills are not up to date with the current ability template. So anyway, we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Banana. Form in the All right. So we're back, obviously. Oop. Turn on the music. I was going for what? 10 minutes. A little over 10. Sorry about that. A little under 10 minutes. Under 10. I left it 9:23 and it's 9:32. So. Make sure nothing here. Yada yada yada. Blah. Okay. All right, now we get back to this. Bananas. I like me some bananas. Bananas are good. Walks every file under a root, decodes each into a defs file, into def ability or recipe. Marries defs to bodies by ID. Okay. All right. Walk, join, validate, freeze. Time to walk. Hold on, hold on. It's time to walk. It's time to walk. All right. Can't have that going for very long. Time to walk. So we don't have basic attack at the moment. And as we walk, we will update all the abilities. Because I don't want to, like, I could feasibly go in and start working on on this, right? I could quite feasibly go in and make sure that this is set up appropriately. We have the ID. We don't need the name of the description, right? We have ID. We have castable, which by default is true. But we can do this, right? Domain, action, basic, dimensional, potency, magnitude of 1. No combo tag on a basic attack. Cost pool is 20%. There's no requires thing on here. It allows a reaction. We have the reaction window. Resolves versus, so that's all good. And then the payload scales off of potency with a coefficient of 1.0 under the damage model. So this one is fine. I added castable true, but that's default. So we can change the magnitude. So just to verify right here. Optional defaulting to 0. Okay. So that one's all set. And I'll just go through the other ones as we get to them. Wait a minute, what? All right. All right, so let's go. What the loader does. Walk, join, validate, freeze. Today, walk and join. That's enough to have something loadable. Signature question first. The instinct is load path string. Better is load fsys file system dot file system. File system abstraction added in Go 1.16. OS dirf fs gives you one backed by real files. FS test map gives you one backed by an in-memory map. Go embed produces one baked into the binary. Coding against the interface means your tests construct a fake tree in memory with no file system at all, and production passes a real directory. Same code path, no test only branching. That's the single most valuable decision in this file, so make it deliberately. How? Coding against the interface means your tests construct a fake tree in memory with no file system at all, and production passes a real directory. Same code path, no test only branches. No test only branches. No test branches. Okay. All right, so I need to actually look this up more. So we're going to do a quick little search here. os.dir.fs versus fs test. Fs versus decoupling code from local storage, polymorphic, and read-only. Alleged pass both the OS disk and the test map into the exact same production. Which is the most important? Which is the shit? Unit testing without using disk IO. Unit testing without using disk IO. It goes into via a map. Mutable by adding the map direct. os.dirfs is read only. God, I hate Gemini sometimes. Give me feedback. Jesus Christ. Why? Okay, that makes sense. So now I'm stuck. I hate Gemini more often than I hate anything else. This is just it's just dumb. But it's smart. But it's dumb. fs.fs is the abstraction. os.dir.fs. That distinction is exactly what you want to exploit. fs.test.mapfs. So why is other stuff telling me to use ability loader? fs.fs, which is what Claude is telling me. In production, os.dir.fs. For tests, mapfs. Okay. Walk abilities, read, unmarshal, validate, construct. Abilities. Not loadability. Which is what this is saying, load path string. And definitely not loadabilities fs test, mapfs. Load game data FSO. Data FS is os.dir.fs data. os.openroot. Prefer this for your server. But why? Huh. dir.fs does not guarantee file system containment if symbolic links exist. A symlink inside data can point outside the directory. The Go documentation explicitly warns that dir.fs is not a security boundary. OS root introducing 1.24 is designed specifically to prevent file system traversal outside its root, including symlink-based escapes. Given that this is a long-lived network server, I'd choose openrootdata.fs over dir.fs data. Production loader can be tested with Wait, what? It maps this to a... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Simple in-memory file system for tests. Not intended to be your MMO's production data store. This is why I like ChatGPT, because it explains things better than the others do. I should use it more for explaining shit. You want server start, read every YAML, unmarshal, validate references, build indexes, ability registry. Yeah. Yeah. That I understand. That puts all the stuff into memory, which makes it faster for referencing. Okay, yeah. Very good reload model. Eventually, I think your server architecture should become data YAML. Load, parse, and validate everything. Error, reject, reload. New immutable game data. Atomic registries. Atomic registries. Okay. Invalidability config cannot leave half of the MMO running against new definitions and half against old definitions. These systems consume game data. They don't consume YAML files. Yeah, for your project, I'd standardize on this rule. Load game data, fsys, fs.fs, production, root error equals os.openroot, and then load game data, root.fs. Load game data, root.fs being that. Perhaps later load game data embedded data for tooling, standalone sims, validation binaries, or releases where you want data compiled into the executable. Design around fs.fs. Use osroot.fs, osdirs.fs to supply it in production. Use mapfs to supply it in tests. It gives you the most flexibility. File system abstraction. One backed by real files gives you this. Coding against the interface means your test construct a fake tree in memory with no file system call. And production path is a real directory. Same code path, no test only branches. That's the single most valuable decision in this file, so make it deliberately. Better is load fs.fs. Yeah. osdirfs gives you one backed by real files. fstest.mapfs gives you one backed by... So this explanation is so much better than this. This was confusing. This explained it like fully beautifully. Coding against the interface means your test construct a fake tree in memory with no file system at all. Production passes a real directory that you then work with. The single most valuable decision in this file, so make it deliberately. It's obvious that I'm going to be using load fs file fsys which is fs.fs. fswalkdir fsys dot function visits every entry. Your callback receives the path, a file system directory entry, and an error. Three things to handle. The error parameter, if non-nil, something went wrong. I'm going to bring this up here because I already have ChatGPT. Fuck you. I'm so sick of Gemini. Visitor. Okay. So, file system package helper works on any fs.fs. Strict decoding, the piece you've been waiting for. YAML unmarshal has no strictness knob. You need the decoder. No fields true. Bytes new reader wraps your byte slice as an io.reader, which is what new decoder wants. Test the propagation question immediately. Write one throwaway test, a damage effect with a bogus key decoded through this path. If it errors, strictness reaches inside your custom unmarshalers and per model field legality is free. If it doesn't, you'll need manual unknown key checks in the dispatch, and you want to know before building on the assumption. a damage effect with a bogus key decoded through this path. If it errors, strictness reaches inside your custom unmarshallers, and per model field legality is free. Same peak, then decode you know. You field probe struck with ID and recipe decoded first. If ID is set, it's an ability. If recipe is set, it's a recipe. If both or neither, error, naming the file. You could skip this by branching on the directory, skills versus recipes, which is cheaper and arguably clearer. Your choice. The probe is more robust to reorganization. The directory check is simpler. When I load the files, it keeps the directory inside the directory information inside the load, right? 3 maps keyed by ID, string def being the definition files, string ability, and string recipe. Duplicate keys or errors, the same ID appearing twice means 2 files claim it, check before inserting, and the error should name both paths, which means storing the path alongside or checking presence first. Got to store the path along. After the walk, iterate. Every ability must have a definition. Every definition must have an ability. Recipes have no definition. Orphans on either side are load errors. Just the walk, decoding into 3 maps, returning to them. No join, no validation, no freeze. Get it reading your real data tree and printing counts. That tells you immediately whether your fixtures are real and real files survive strict decoding. And I'd bet they don't, which is the useful part. And I'd bet they don't, which is the useful part. Ah, Jesus H. And I bet they don't. All right. Okay. Walk. Find every file under a root, decode it into... Holy shit. Decode it into def, ability, or recipe. All right. So... Loader should be inside... Yeah, loader's still inside the descriptor. I know that. Do I have to load FS or import FS? More learning today, folks. More learning. Just the walk, decoding into the 3 maps and returning them. No join. Instinct is load. Base is load. Is this function main? This isn't main, right? No. FS walked or fsys dot function. Your callback receives the path. Is this a callback? The function is the callback. Which goes back to... I'm confused as to where to start. Just a function, just load, maybe? Yeah. Load, fsys. fsys fs dot fs. Error? No, because it should return. Should it return a file? It's an interface. Go go. Go, 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 go. Standard library. FS. Where are you? Is it os.fs? Or is it in the OS? That is it IO? It's in the IO set. Okay. So entry type FS opens the named file. It's an interface. File.close must be called to release any associated resources. When open returns an error, it should be of type path error with the OP field set to open, the path field set to name, and the error field describing the problem. Open should reject attempts to open names that do not satisfy valid path name, returning a path error with a pointer to path error with error set to error invalid or error not exist. Open. What about load? There's no actual load. One dot 2.6. The hell? Oh, that's interesting. Weird. What version is this Go right now? 1.26.6, 1.26.0. There. right, so walked her. I also os.dirfs walked her. Wait a minute. Walks the file tree rooted at root, calling function for each file or directory in the tree, including root. Returns an error. What fs.fs? I have to import FS, right? And am I is it supposed to be walked her? So first IOFS. Okay. As written, load returns nothing, so the caller gets no data and no error. That's fine. For today, while you're just walking and collecting, something simpler works. Return the maps directly. So I do, that is so that is. But so the load. Oh shit. Okay. A pointer to the registry and an error is what it's going to return, because we're going to have a registry for stuff. Okay, we don't have a registry right now, but I want to start this up with that. So, okay. God, it took me forever to fucking understand what the hell Claude was trying to say, because I'm not a programmer. I think this thing is expecting that I'm a programmer by nature, so I'd understand all of this first. And I don't understand all of it first. Is bytes, IO bytes as well? No, it's just bytes, right? Bytes is top down, not a sub package, so it's just bytes. Format for the errors in the YAML package, of course. Of course, the YAML package. Does it go package in? I don't remember what it is. The YAML package. Go.yaml.in. Right? YAML v3. So we load that. Right? We're going to need something that's then going to eventually call load with the file system that we've gotten. Or the load actually does it. But we still need something to send to that function. We still need something to send to that function. But Unmarshalling is decoding, right? So we decode instead of unmarshal. Okay. Yeah. Exactly what that is. And we end up reading both of them. What to build first? Just the walk, decoding into the 3 maps and returning them. So visits every entry. So this ends up being file system dot walkdir. Function. So it is walkdir. So we want to walk the directory that we're given first. I need to know how to call that first. I need to know how to call that first. I can't just create it without being able to test the fucking thing. I need to know how to call it first. But it is walkdir. File system, root string, function walkdir function error. Walkdir walks the file tree rooted at root, which is this. But if I want that to be data instead. So that's not going to be that. That's going to be... No. It's gonna be that because when we call it, we're calling it with the actual file system. Equals os dot. But I don't want that. Shit. I can't use relative paths in Go for this, can I? Shit, I'll be right back. So, what was I saying? Relative to your program's current working directory. So that would end up being it. It. How do I, my current working directory is CWD on Linux, right? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it CWD? Oh, sure. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck? Where did you go? A second. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh dear. Guys, I have a new sponsorship available from OOC, the playable anime. I have no idea what that is. Where did you go? Just gone. Sorry, I'm taking some time out. A friend of mine is, I just realized, hasn't been around for quite some time because I don't chit chat to people very often. Man. Well, I hope she returns somewhere, somehow. Oh, yeah, I typed that really well. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a point to contact them again. All right, back to work. Fucking dumb. Sucks. Okay, so where were we? All right, so IOFS imported and not used. IOFS imported and not used. Undefined FM. Undefined ability registry. Undefined testing. Reg and error. And I still need to get the ability registry. Which is weird. This is like idea. I have no idea. Your entry interface. Name returns the name of the file or subdirectory described by the entry. Name is only the final, it's the base name, not the entire path. Name would return hello.go, not home.go. So it's file system dir entry. I have no idea. I'll just keep the path in there for now. URFS or open root? Not open root, right? What is open root versus URFS? God damn, this is so fucking annoying. Not knowing where to go is more annoying than not understanding something. Quite simply, open root. Or not. Or so. See the smoke coming out of my ears right now? So confused. What the fuck? This is the kind of thing that I don't like going through on stream because my mind is working a mile a minute and I'm in a loop trying to figure out what the hell to do. And I feel stupid on stream showing that I'm just stuck trying to figure out what to do. With that said, we'll be right back. So I already did that. One line at a time. Walkthrough takes 3 arguments: the file system, a starting path, and a function it calls for every entry it finds. Start at the root of this file system. If your file system is rooted at data, that's data. File system, that, and then really? Really? I can just put the function into the function? Okay. And it calls it back, so it calls that with that information. Really? Holy shit. So, so for every file in that path, which right now is just this path, for every folder it walks it, for every file it. Fuck. What is a func string? I thought I read. Name returns the name of the file described by the entry. So how do I get the name? Yes. Bill continues and error stops everything. Error skips the current directories. So if d dot is dir, then fs dot and d dot, will it give me the count of things underneath in that directory? Info returns a file info for the file or subdirectory described by the entry. Return file info may be from the time of the original directory read or from the time of the call, and the info file has been removed, named. Error not exist. An entry read from a directory using reader function. So is dir. So I could skip a directory entirely. And d.name equals recipes. d.skip dir. Or is it fs.skip dir? fs.skip dir. Helps if I do this. Variable of interface type error. When you return from the function controls the walk. Or return. What you from the function controls the walk. Cannot call if skipped or error is not a function. If d dot is dir and d dot name equals recipes. Okay. So I can't return skip dir? I can return skip dir. And now I don't have any recipes. Okay. Walkdir itself returns an error whenever your function returned if it stopped early. The load should return that. Run the test with my data. That's the whole step. That's the whole step. That's the whole walk. No wonder it was taking so long. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to eat. You know, it says I've only been streaming for 8 hours. but I streamed for 6 hours before I got disconnected this morning. So it's been 14. So I think I'm going to log. This is hurting my brain. I think I'm going to take some time and go watch a movie or something. And besides, eating this is going to make me pass out anyway, because I know I'm tired. Let me see. So I started streaming yesterday at 8 o'clock at night. So it's been 15 hours of just code and talking. So I'm going to go ahead and say thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to return, but tomorrow is going to be gaming and whatnot, and work, like real life work instead of this. So I won't be back until about 5 o'clock tomorrow night, Pacific time. I might be back for a little bit tonight, but tomorrow night, 5 o'clock Pacific time, I'll be playing some WoW for a little bit, 3 hours or so of WoW. And then I'll be up all night doing more code. I hope to see you then. Until then, may the code be ever in your favor. Take care of yourself, hydrate, and ciao. For now. Duck and cover.